hello there. ¿Cómo estamos, minasan? I hope you guys are doing well today. It is I, your data guardian angel, Tenebris Tenchi. How you doing? How you doing? Thanks for the support there, Chaos. But what it is just we're updating the accounting software at work, and yeah, when you mess with people's money, it becomes a big to-do over everything. So it's just a lot of work is going down. The switchover is going to be happening tomorrow. So it's not terrible, but I still have to wind up and get everything set to make sure that there's as little hiccups as possible. I want to make sure that nothing goes kablooey, or else, everything's going to go kablooey, and no one wants that. I really need to redo this now. I need to set my camera at a consistent height. That way I don't have to keep changing things. Anyway, not important. Damn, I'm short. I was seeing if I could do a temple right before we get started for funsies. But I only have 3 here, 4 from the other bit. So yeah. I got 11 days, which I think is actually how long this... Oh, actually, this banner lasts at least 1 day extra. Sure, not a problem. I'll just continue on with some other things. I'm still kind of deciding what I want to do in specific, whether I'm going to go grind something out to get a temple at some point or not. Probably not, if I'm being honest. Let's just do some of this stuff here. I was wondering why the music calmed down. Not what I wanted. I wanted just to collect this thing. Thank you. Okay, so we got Boot Hill and Adventuring.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Why are you threatening him right now, Boot Hill? Don't quite get it.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
So you were cheating in the bedroom then? Sorry. I know what he means by cheating at the table.
The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
I'm so glad they're starting to do this Trailblazer thing whenever they fill in my name, as opposed to just kind of pausing.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Did I ever actually meet you, Boot Hill? Because I'm pretty sure the only time I met you, it was in the dream. Trying to think. Did I ever meet him? Maybe I met him after the thing during some conversation bits. Either way. This one makes more sense of a, did I actually meet him? I'm not sure if I met him. It's like, just, instead of a, oh, I must have met him in a side quest, it's just, I'm not sure if I've, because we never actually met each other outside of one scene that was in a dream, so. What are you two whispering about?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
You know, you did try to kill me before.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner.
Pretty sure there's a lot of damage to the dreamscape that says this is wearing under the table.
Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
I still want to know how the hell you got out from where you were. Because I didn't quite fully understand everything that was going on there. But, whatever. Apparently, I only met either Trailblazers being kind of, not rude, but, you know, coy. Because he's calling Boo Hill just cowboy every single time. Which makes me think that they didn't actually meet, and he's just calling him cowboy because he doesn't know his name. Let's go with this one. Let's just go in order because I'm sure it'll pop back.
Just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this.
Mm-hmm.
While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will you?
Is that a hint to the fact that we're going back to the Lafu after all this?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. This flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The way he said Schneider dropped the accent a little bit. I would think he would say Oswaldo Schneider. But he dropped the accent and pronounced it, I don't want to say correctly because it might still not be, you know. Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here will help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
What kind of spicy? I mean... No, I'm not into that right now.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself. Great hero of Penacony.
Can you all just stop with that?
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
No thanks. While I 100% understand why Adventurine is so beloved and whatnot, he still ticks me off. I'm totally not into it. Oh, it's Ratio. Hello again, good sir.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Screw you too, Ratio.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
I didn't know you
The
were
Intelligentsia Guild assigned me to be an invigilator for the
Invigilator?
IEC's ambassadors. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs.
Okay, hold on. I have never heard that terminology. Invigilator. What the hell does invigilator mean? To invigilate, obviously. Now, an invigilator is the noun verb of invigilate, and to invigilate is British English. Hi, Z. The only British person I think I've talked to where they know my name directly anyway. Supervise candidates during an examination. I suppose that's what he did? I mean, like, from a certain point of view? But alright, Ratio, go off.
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
Huh? The way you said it, I wouldn't think that you would have a take on that in particular, but okay.
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners.
Strategic.
Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine
So
isn't
far
what
up
you
his own
call
ass, okay.
an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
Alright.
Saying such a thing
you're gonna help me
really
get my act
indicates
together.
that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild.
So even he doesn't like his guild all that much, I suppose. By that estimation, Jesus.
Then you'll excuse me.
Alright. Bye, Ratio. Bye-bye.
A pleasure to meet you.
Picking up stuff. Yeah, I remember that Panda mentioned that this was closed off to me until later. Specifically on a side quest. But I figured I would take a look. It so bothers me that there's that noise and I want to get it! Mihoyo, you guys suck. Gosh, dang it. There's Topaz. I'm just making sure, because I noticed that I couldn't get to a particular space anchor earlier. If I go up, I can get to this space anchor. I was just like, how did I not get that space anchor? I was like, oh, right, I wasn't playing as the Trailblazer at that point in time, thus. There we go. Where is that space anchor? Oh, it's on the other side, I bet. Yeah, and it still counts it. Rippy dippy doo. Alright, let's go down and say hi to Topaz. Let's go say hi to Topaz.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet here we are again. How are you?
Oh, that's right. I was like, I was sitting there for a moment. I was kind of like, wait a minute. In technicality, it's been a while. Oh no, wait, we did meet her in the Penacony trip. We had to ask her a couple questions, so never mind. Yeah, no, hasn't been that long. Dead tired.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop.
Sure.
Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
When do you intend to not be tied up? You work for the IPC. You actually get vacation days? I'm not even sure they get vacation days. I was like, what is he trying to? Oh, right, because Adventuring was able to transform himself, so so basically, Caleb's assumption is that all IPC executives can transform.
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventuring's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
And I assume she's not going to share what her ability is.
Guess there's no harm telling you.
Oh.
The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
So that second one is Jade's, isn't it?
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
This would have been super awkward if I had not done her thing. Again, I'm gonna point out that they really, really, really need to make some of this stuff required before you get to the next bits.
What services do you require?
It's over here. Oh. And I finally get the yes, Gib.
Looks good.
Finally. That took entirely too long to get. I'm stabbing your stuff, Jade. I'm taking what I can.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange.
Uh-huh.
What should I call you?
I love the fact he... It probably would have been funnier if I was playing Estelle instead of Caleb to go with March 7th. But by the same token, I could say that I'm Sunday, and it's in both senses, and it probably is still a little weird. In any case. Anyway. I'm not sure if I can lie to her. Can she only read desires, or can she read minds? I'm not certain. Thoughts. Alright. I would think she knows who Mr. Sunday is. Absolutely. So let me go with March 7th for funsies.
No problem. Let's just use this name.
Okay, she knows I'm lying, but she
So,
doesn't mind that
Mr.
I'm running with that.
March 7th. What do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be the CEO of the IPC. Revive Akivili. Oh wow, all of these are like... If they were anywhere within the power of freaking Jade to do, that would be nuts. But I think that's the point. I don't think any of these... Two of them involve freaking aeons. I don't think that actually flies. She might, technically be under the auspices of a particular Aeon, the Preservation, but that doesn't mean she has the power of that level. She's not an Emanator, after all, on top of the fact that she's not even an Aeon herself. I'm thinking 2 or 3. 2 or 3. You know what? Let's continue to poke fun at her knowing stuff. I want to be the CEO of the...
This is your wish.
You would be able to tell that I'm not. She doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have a sense of humor. I think she knows that I'm lying, but that's
simple
okay.
Enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
2 bits. 2 bits. No way, is this the Engi Marty? I'm gonna go with I'm listening.
To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
It's a 2-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate. Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
You know, Lady Bonajane is not without a sense of humor. I have to admit, your skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Why? Wait, what? Hold on. Hopefully they're sisters on the express. Let me reread that. Maybe I'm a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, long ears. Omnivorous and okay. I had misread. I thought because she never said it was short, and then you said pom pom run. I'm like, oh, yes. Caleb, you're saying hopefully they're sisters on the express, but hopefully Pom Pom can regrow their tail. Come on.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
You're boring. At least tell me I'm lying to my face. Come on.
What services do you require?
Have a little bit of fun, Jade. Alright. How did I miss this?
Looks good.
I figured it was something around here. I figured it was something around here. Invisible cities. Okay.
Got it.
I want to play some more.
Let me take the bird out of your money there. Not one. I expect to see cold hard cash. Alright, bye. Just exploring around first. I'm sure that there's something that I'll probably leave behind if I'm
The
not paying
Charming Festival has really been postponed.
only slightly.
I heard the IPC's higher-ups are all here.
Oop. Again, how did I miss this? I don't know. Here we are.
Is that all?
Alrighty. Something to collect. I'll talk to him in a second. I just want to make sure I've collected everything. What now? Alright, bye-bye. Alright. Nothing here. Alright. Ah, there it is. I was about to say. Thought I heard another one of these. Alright. Wonderful. Done and done. Before we head up there, let's go talk with Argenti. Hello.
We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you.
Again, I've never met you before in my life, Argenti. Where did I see him, in technicality? I assume it's some mission that I skipped over. Or event, or something. Again, Mihoyo, please, if you're gonna bring characters back like they know me, make the quest that you first meet them required. You've done it once before. I wouldn't balk at this if you didn't require it once before. When will I be able to unlock a new path then? Oh boy. You flatter me too much.
How could it be? The beauty holds no bias. My words are fair and just.
The beauty holds. Maybe it's not the beauty itself, but people who hold the beauty in some regard, aside from Argenti.
I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret. You have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you.
Hold on, who? Argenti, what is his voice actor? Alan Warburton, huh? Is the current one, I assume. I think Adam Gold was the old one, right? Or is Adam Gold the new one? I'll ask, somebody remind me to ask Panda when he's free again.
If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending too much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty.
Oh, have fun.
You. Then may the beauty always be with you.
Is Adrilla a proper Aeon, or is it like Akivili that basically either is dead or not quite a full Aeon? Alright, what I'm hearing is these guys. Alright. When you sleep within a dream, it's really nuts. What is this?
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Alright.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you.
Oh, I wonder why.
I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
Now you're gonna say hello.
It was you. I saw you opening treasure chests, hitting balloons, and playing dreamy slots.
Okay, that last thing I
think I'm
swear I didn't
mistaken,
do.
Right?
The other two I can't deny I was doing, but the dreamy slots I did not do. Today.
There's still some time before the
On the
Charming
ship,
Festival
in particular.
starts. Do you want to chat?
Do you?
Two murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the Eons. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Considering you were following a script, was it an actual vacation for you?
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze.
That might be the other reason. I was talking with Panda earlier today over Discord that I'm a little disappointed that we're going back to the Lafu, despite whatever interesting things he claims that are in there, and I'm sure that there are, but I'm just, from my point of view at this current moment, it's a little weak because if we're on the Trailblaze, why are we going back, circling back to anywhere for the main story? Side quests, fine. Trailblaze continuance, sure. The main story? Why? Trailblaze is supposed to keep moving forward, right?
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time.
Yes. Initially, I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the Watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Yeah, definitely number two.
No.
Those
What
IPC
she
executives
wanted
always have ulterior
wasn't
motives.
my answer either.
But what you wanted wasn't... Huh, that's interesting.
Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
Was so long ago, I'm not quite remembering what she's talking about.
Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that she already admitted to the fact that she lied and that she was a stowaway. Was that... what she's referencing is her first introduction to me, right? Because she said that she was a tour guide of sorts or whatever, so on and so forth. And then, obviously, it was revealed that she was actually a stowaway. Huh. Anyway. No problem.
It
you've
was
already
an
apologized.
emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame. To me,
Technicality, sure.
hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
Uh-huh.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony
Oh, get
starts.
over yourselves. Good lord.
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
That's actually kind of funny.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charming
Do we have her
Festival
phone number?
first.
Okay. Obviously, if we pulled her, we do, but you know. I'm hearing another treasure chest. Why am I hearing another treasure chest? Oh goodness. I think I know. I think I know how to get there in technicality.
I tripped and fell right here.
But I bet you it's not open yet, so hold on. It is! Huzzah! Just want to see the view. Alrighty. Let's fix this buddy boy. Oh. Alright, we want to go over there. I think this is the right idea. Okay. Then I can't get over there. Oh. Oops. Yeah, I need to do that. No, I don't. More of figuring things out randomly rather than
Is that all?
knowing what I'm doing. Said, hold on. Alright. I'm hearing something else. Oh, I know what I'm hearing. I'm hearing the things upstairs. Zzz. Did he do that? Alright, bye-bye. Alright. Let me just check the other door real quick. Alright. Nothing else.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
Take a walk.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
She got away, I guess. Got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Robin!
over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Marry me.
Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Yeah, that's not happening.
Glory to the family! I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
Glory to the family? Oh my goodness. Okay.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf
Down to 4.
of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
All of them?
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony
That was a
Festival
very quiet clap,
is
by the
far
way.
from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon.
No.
We
Really?
invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony.
Sure.
Mikhail Char Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
Okay.
In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aww.
Or is that the announcement of the public
She's
move?
talking about us.
Technically not us, but that's okay. What? No. We'll go with the second one.
That's right. Unparalleled.
Sure.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you
What are we
will
gonna do with a boat that only lives in a dream, huh?
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
What are we gonna do with the boat?
And now, I propose a toast
Without context, it sounds like they're cheering for nobody.
to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.C.
Generous.
Alfalfa. Cheers!
You're not even holding a glass.
Cheers.
Oh, now you are. Where did that come from? Teleporting glass.
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well. Right.
Hi,
But
Sparkle.
have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
2 seconds ago.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for the plot payoff. I can't.
What are you
handle this alone.
talking about?
Time to
This
create
is
a
so
group and
stupid
inform
at this
everyone.
point. Come on. Explain. Oh, Boot Hill's also included on this one. What the fridge is wrong with you? Argenti too? Do not be crass. That was probably as not crass as it could be. What the fridge is wrong with you? Let me see what she said, because I hate the fact that they type like freaking paragraphs and jump too fast. It's the opposite problem the ZZZ has sometimes. I can read that stuff really quick and it stays on screen for a lot longer. So... Bat down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb still active? Actually, credit goes out to her. Brave Hounds. Thanks for all of them one by one. Okay, and Get to the point, Sparkle. Robin was in on this too. But Adventurine's not. The last three. Want to make a bet on who will survive this? Hey, bye. Let's go! God damn it. Alright.
Let's start following the plan.
Run it around like crazy to find the freaking button. Huh? Oh, I see. So we're at the aft of the ship, right? So the first one should be around here.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb.
Not very good at character design, are you?
Called foreshadowing.
No, it's not.
All right, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission.
Just because you talk in meta terms doesn't make this any better, game. Come on.
5, 4, 1.
Where's 3?
That important? Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying?
No, it's not cruel to do that to a non-living doll. It's okay. You're in here too? We've only met one masked fool, haven't we? In technicality, that we know of. I'm very much aware there's another one, but...
At least I made some progress.
Some progress being literally one. Okay, we need to go to the opposite side first. I see the evacuation going on. Oh, hold on, there's something else I need to collect here first. Bombs can wait a moment. Firmer doll. Compilation of Sparkle vocabulary in modern and contemporary times. The term firmer is coined in 2005 AD. AE, sorry, on the Sparkle planet, Sparkle star system, yada yada yada. Okay. So basically Sparkle is saying some stupid stuff. Dismantle your bomb. You steer back. Alright. Another one down. Hey, how you doing, movie? Dadgum whoopaboo! I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with the plaster head. Oh, I was like, plaster head? Oh, right, Ratio. I thought he just ditched. Who knows when we'd find him if we all looked over for them ourselves. That's a shame, not knowing the fool's habits. I'm afraid we're gonna have to keep filtering through wrong answers. Don't fret. The beauty will guide us. I remember that the other one is over here. If it's not here, then it's upstairs.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved.
I just need that bomb in your hands.
It completely slipped my mind. I need your help, mister. You've had quite a few The first case is the Soul Glad, the second case. Those are all the details. I trust in your deduction.
It was you. You are both pricing.
Correct answer.
I'm a smart cookie.
Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up.
Ugh. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were all the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade Idrilla with the sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right. Mr. Argenti is right. Sorry, they both had red hair, so I thought it was the same thing. Same person. I love how they're finding hundreds of bombs, and I've only been able to filter through 3. That's hilarious. Okay, so we did 1, 2, 3. So the next one's up on the upper deck, and then in the 4. Oh, found it already.
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspar, good sir. I'm a dangerous bomb, and an outlaw who despises law and order. May you have a splendid day.
I'm guessing you're also not a real bomb.
But so what? I'm still crazy and dangerous.
No, you ain't.
Allow me to show you. Go fudge yourself, you muddle fudger!
Huh? Why is she talking like freaking Boot Hill?
Outlaw because I'm a fudging bomb. It's because I'm the fudging owner of an ancient, mad, forbidden curse. Care to experience it?
This is not as fun when it's not Boot Hill doing it. Or at the very least, explain why Boot Hill's, you're doing it just like Boot Hill. Forget it. I value my life too much.
You scared, little fudgehead? The ritual is ready. Balloonska, boomska, little sparkles, balloonska.
Alright. Enough. The NPC's Special Investigation Team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy forking shirt balls, this is gonna be a killer. Don't give up, we're so close to 999. The express queue is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. The last one's on the rear of the ship. Oh, I found another one that doesn't count. If she showed us this one, and that one, and then I found another one somewhere here, it looks like. Because we're just getting to the doll here.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the Director Doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, which will actually do so.
You're allowed to say one line. Right now, I just want to defuse the bomb and blast the plot. You're the one who suddenly made Sunday a villain? Nah, I don't mind that. What about the action scene where Acheron had to escape the family? What happened to Robin's journey to uncovering the truth? You have way too many storyline transitions. Right now, I just want to get this over with.
You really have no flesh since you're done asking questions, but don't fret.
I don't care. I really don't. Where are we at? Good news, we found the remaining $172, but they're also just dolls. What's going on? What's going on? Is that girly trying to pull a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone. I knew it. 1,000. So there's one, and the last one's in the back. Okay. Uh-huh.
Not much time left.
Oh, we'll make it.
So you found me! No, I meant to say thank you, Tweet! Oh my god, actually, there are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Belt. As for that imaginary neutron bomb report,
Just the bomb search. You know, this doesn't actually have any kind of punch to it because there's not literally a time limit going, A. And B, I'm already tired. It's just, can we end this, please? But the thing is, the music is not making it just for fun. They're trying to put the, Enough talk, let me just see.
I'm on to you, this evil Sith, if you wish to defeat.
Alright. The button's already been pushed, it's too late. Yeah, let's actually heal.
Motor function restored. Existence is unity. It's time.
I'm on guard.
It just I don't think that was the intent is the problem. Well, I'm not gonna call it a problem, but the setup is it doesn't seem like the intent because they're putting a lot of, well, granted, Sparkle's trying to be funny, but honestly, I'm already tired of Sparkle. Because she's not advancing anything, she's just delaying things. She wasn't part of the main story, she wasn't, I don't know, it's just really frustrating right now.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
It's time. Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Alright, so that's it. Let's just break.
No enemies to the Marastruck.
Grace and elegance.
Done and done. Alright. I'd seen them before, I was just curious, and now I could hear them, so I was just like, okay. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's see, let's see.
Hello, human. We meet again. Have I'm currently on this luxury.
Remind me of an old acquaintance.
I'm a heel. I forgot what I've come to do. Yes, no. I hope you can.
Alrighty. Hey, show. How you doing? Alright, Firefly.
Is that Firefly?
And there's a bomb in the middle.
46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
Sparkle, eat my bat! No. How's the bomb situation?
Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The sweet dream has
No way it
lost
got
the
that low
protection of
that
the order.
fast.
If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly
fathom.
unique. As if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Don't panic.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation.
I don't know about that.
The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
Warning, this is a mimetic virus that has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Mimetic life forms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear, or otherwise exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. Yes, she means business. It's not PSPS, it's PPS, but that's okay. It's true, try it if you dare.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end, too.
We'll just find the person.
Probably not possible. Time is running out.
So that's it? Well, there's no other way?
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
See, this is why...
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
See, this is why I don't feel like this was supposed to be silly. At least that wasn't the intention. Like, it was silly in the middle of it. Like, obviously they were trying to make fun and have a little, you know, goofiness. But I think the whole situation is supposed to be serious. She's threatening, you know, the Feldspar with a bomb. A real one. The music was putting time crunch that didn't exist. And now Firefly's gonna, quote-unquote, sacrifice herself for this, so... I said earlier, now's not the time for a plot payoff!
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
Can you really make it in time?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely.
And maybe. Possibly.
At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
That's reminding me of another YouTuber, Challenge Runner, who hasn't said it that often lately, but he used to consistently say, "It always seems impossible until it's done."
At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
Depends on how you read it, because you got old school stories that show that whenever someone tries to take hold of their destiny and shape it, destiny just says, "Nah, F you." I'm gonna point specifically to Oedipus and that story. That was literally them going, "Hey, yeah, no, I'm not gonna let my son kill me and marry my wife, so I'm gonna leave him on a hilltop," and all of a sudden everything came to pass. So it just depends on how you read it. Just saying.
The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different
That was a cool
paths,
transition.
intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined.
I like that transition
but
though. That was pretty cool.
It is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if
Fireflies
you
don't
have
go
an
to a
answer
flame,
in
though.
your heart,
Moth is what you're looking
always
for.
remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came
This
here
is
with
like
our
the
own
exact
goals
opposite.
and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So
I'll comment on it after
why
it's
do
done so I can
people
keep paying
choose to
attention to what's being said
slumber?
overall.
I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
Okay, so that was all kinds of disappointing in the opposite direction. Don't set up something that's dangerous and make it seem like a huge danger the entire freaking time outside of like little jokes here and there to then make a saccharine little thing. It's just... That's like the opposite of... I guess if I had to give it a thing, it's like Game of Thrones. Like the ending of Game of Thrones where everybody was waiting for a certain thing to happen and then it did almost the exact opposite of what everybody was expecting, except that obviously in the way Game of Thrones, it was like, oh, it's worse than what we already thought, you know? It just is not exactly where they were trying to just be like, haha. Yeah, I think that's, you know what? That's what it is. I think the entire time, and it might have, and I'm not going to say that the writers changed course because it's clear on many occasions that they did not, but they literally were like, let's mess with the players. And it's just like, no, you have to plant the seeds and get things set. And don't get me wrong. You know, there is some of that there, especially with some of the setup with Mikhail, I'm trying to remember what the dead man is. I know it's Mikhail, the actual guy, but like his little dream protege that we saw around. I'm forgetting his name right now. You know, so they do set it up, but it's just so weak. Like, I'm sitting here waiting for Sparkle to do something, and the moment she does something, it's a big fat load of nothing. She makes people panic for what? And granted, as part of the fool, like, I was thinking as I was playing it, I was just like, oh, this is like a Joker thing. Like, Silver Age Joker. Like, no one's gonna get hurt. It's just like robbing a bank or whatever, but with like lots of jokey stuff, you know? But the thing is that this game doesn't set that up. Like, I would... This particular end to this mini arc, let's call it, of the bomb plot would make more sense in ZZZ as the silly nature that it has, rather than the serious nature that Star Rail's had throughout the entirety of it thus far. It just feels so out of place. Ugh. Can Penacony end yet, please? I'm tired of Penacony. Literally, the only good things about Penacony were it's all either great setup or at the very least, great setup, bad payoff, or it's a great idea but bad execution.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
I've come to say goodbye to her. I like Acheron out of everything.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Interesting. Grave, monument, and then obviously Mikhail all the way up there. Good, she didn't disappear yet.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed.
Oh, you're not gonna say anything cool? I thought I was gonna be smart about this.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony?
Ta-da!
But it seems,
Convenient,
in the land of the
isn't it?
dreams, anything is indeed possible.
For better and for worse.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan. Rosalind
Brooklyn? Is that how you
Jameson.
pronounce that? Okay.
We raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too?
He was already dead!
Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
I see dead. Alright, anyway. Moving right along. Stabbing every and any balloons that are in my eye line. Oh, so Mikhail, Micah. Oh.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Relatively.
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Mika, not Micah, okay.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
All right, Mikhail.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started.
No, this trailblazing expedition started when we got a note from the freaking clockmaker. Get it right, gosh. It's not that difficult to get this thing kind of squared. What the heck is wrong?
Just like a clock's hands that turn round.
That was just
and
the
round,
evidence afterwards,
the start
you know?
and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
Although, that it started with him, that makes sense, because we got a note from the clockmaker, right? That makes sense.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
Possibly.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Yeah. I'm sorry, was there a point? Like working easy in a chair. Yeah, but, you know. I'm certain that because nobody really thinks about the handicapped people, that he was not in a chair always and had to be in a chair later. Not those that are in there long term, unfortunately. Let's see. At least there's no evidence thereof. If he was actually that way, that would be cool too. Honestly. Time will wash away everything, so the treasure of the present. One day, our stories will also be part of the past. You're awfully sentimental today. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with 2. One day, our stories will be part of the past.
Yeah. Maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of.
Why?
It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy.
Okay.
Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
Yeah, for the most part. You're not right. But that's the difference between fiction and reality. You know? You won't be affected as long as you don't live vicariously through them. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I can understand, but I feel very mixed too.
Because Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special.
Mm-hmm.
So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special?
You're not earning this sentimental talk game. I'm sorry. You wanna know why I'm really, really not digging this? Because A, there was no setup for this. March just all of a sudden had a sentimental idea and is talking about it, which fine, you know, maybe this has been on her mind the entire time and now it's coming up, you know, as far as, you know, that's going. But you wanna know who does this shit the best out of almost every game that I've played? Persona. Specifically Persona 3. And the question of like, well, what the hell is the point of life if we're all just gonna die anyway, so we might as well just get it on? And the questioning about that is important. Persona 4, where, you know, most of it is about truth and people not wanting to face whatever truth is in front of them, so why not just ignore everything and lie about everything and don't worry about anything, you know? And Persona 5, where it's just like, life is fucking hard, so I'd rather just kind of sit in limbo land and let other people make my decisions for me and give me the best life possible. You know, what is the better route of that? Honestly, Persona does this so much better. This game does not earn this at all. And part of it might be that it doesn't earn it just because I've stretched this out, but honestly, I haven't stretched this out as much as the game, you know, inadvertently did, because it's not coming out as a full game on its own, you know? So I can't defend it by saying, well, maybe it's just me because I've been playing this over a longer period of time than is necessary, because I've, you know, have to put in, you know, ZZZ for a month, and, you know, I stopped playing for a bit, and this, that, or the other. You know, no, I don't think it has anything to do with that. It's just, it's not earning it. It's just thinking about these things as they're like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if this? Wouldn't it be cool if that? It's just like, yes, but it kind of has to have purpose. And it doesn't.
When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
Why are you using the third person plural when you clearly right now you're the only one who feels regret over this at the moment? See, but this is the opposite right now. Well, actually not completely the opposite. I can't jive with the characters for the most part because they kind of drop in and out of the story because it's a gacha game. But that's where game mechanics kind of collide against the story. And that's what it is what it is. I'm not going to worry about it too much. You know, it does bug me, but it is that one I can go back and say, it's a me problem. I want to know more about these characters. Let me play with these characters while, you know, it's relevant to the story, you know? Which, to be fair, they've done a little bit better here in Penacony than they've done previously, but it's still not great. But honestly, I think I will disagree with you there. I think every Persona game since 3 has had extremely strong characters. To the point where, you know, I can almost see them being super realistic, you know? Having only played one otherwise, Persona 1, the only character in that story that had strong characteristics, I know we're kind of sidetracking here, but show has activated my ADD card. It was the main female character. I'm forgetting her name right now. Either way, because everything was revolved around her. And in technicality, it also could revolve around one other character that I didn't pick up because I didn't do it correctly to pick up the character for the run. And that's fine. But that's 2 out of 5 characters that you can have in your party. and can't really interchange as well as you can in the later Personas anyway. So I think 3, 4, and 5 have very... And honestly, the only thing I could say that I'd fight you on, Show, is that the characters are good. I really like the characters. They're not weak in the slightest. If anything, at worst, they would be weaker than the previous 2 games. But considering how strong those previous 2 games are, especially 4 in the character department, like 3's characters, reload notwithstanding, obviously, honestly, were also weaker than 4. 4 has the strongest characters of the trilogy there, 3, 4, and 5. But I think that even 3's and 5's characters are very, very strong. It's just that when you're comparing them to 4's characters, they seem a little weak by comparison. But then when you look at any other game, nearly, it's just like, oh, yeah, no, they're pretty strong characters as they are. Either way. Yeah, no, absolutely. You will never convince me, Show, that 5 has absolutely weak characters for what's going on, but you can absolutely convince me that they're not as strong as 4's characters. There's no doubt in my mind that that's the case. 4's characters are infinitely stronger than 5's, but that's because 4's characters are so well done. But 5's are very, very strong. It's just that they look weak by comparison because they're in the same series. Anyway, continuing here because I want to get off Penacony, and the longer I ADD here, the longer I'm on Penacony, and it sucks.
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question.
Himeko, you're too kind, because she included all of us in the thought that she had on her own thus far. And to be fair, that's not wrong, her response there.
The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks.
That's fair. That's always fair.
The trail never ends. But against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch.
God, they're going for, seriously, this existential, in the grand scheme of the universe, we're completely insignificant. It's like, but you've made, the entire point of this story thus far has been, okay, we are insignificant, but guess what? We made a significant impact on people's lives, and they, no matter how insignificant they are in the stretch of the universe, are just as important, will remember it for the rest of their lives. And even if the universe forgets you, what does it matter? You made an impact on people while you were here. Isn't that the whole point of the Trailblaze? Well, maybe not the whole point, but at least a tangential setup to the Trailblaze. Because you're just, pushing forward, having adventures, and you're impacting people's lives. You know what? I take it back. This one isn't unearned because, again, this could have been something that or not both, but that March has been thinking about throughout the entirety of this thing, especially since meeting Mikhail. And she's just now putting it into words because we were kind of busy at the moment to stop and talk about this. And that's fair. And again, it's probably a me thing why I think that it's bad, because you just finished hearing me rationalize, look, that's kind of the point. That is what life is. But if you want to make the best out of your life, the absolute best out of your life, have an impact on the people around you. Make it so that, and a positive impact. Let's put that out there. Don't just have a generalized impact. Have a positive impact on the people around you. They will remember you forevermore, and that's all that matters. The fact that you didn't matter in the grand scheme of the world, in our case, doesn't matter. It's the people that it both matter to you and you matter to them. And if they always remember you and you always remember them, that's all that matters. Nothing else matters. Maybe because of my disability, but 5's yeah, I could feel that. But it's specific. That's specifically with Ryuji though, right? What other problems do you have other than Ryuji? I know Ryuji's the first character you kind of get to know, so obviously it already puts you on the wrong foot. But like, I don't know. Other than Ryuji, everybody else is pretty strong. I would feel like every other character should be still just as strong for you. Again, still weak by comparison to 4, but again, Ryuji's thing is a little separate because it is foreign. It's about as foreign to you as, you know, obviously your situation is to me, as much as I try to empathize, you know, as much as I always do.
It is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will.
See?
As long as we remember, their stories will never end.
See? I came to this conclusion before they got here. Hold on. It counts. It counts. Oh, right, wrong. Oh. It's one up too many, but that's okay. Oh, it broke again. I just noticed. It says Streamlabs instead of the actual bot name. Whatever, I'll fix it later. Futaba, yes, absolutely. Makoto, I'm trying to remember, like, the quote-unquote side story, their confidants, rather than like just the main story. Hold on. Unfortunately, both Futaba and Makoto are so, like, I think their confidants are so intertwined with the main story that it's kind of like, oh, huh, hold on. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my major issue. But yeah. I will say that you're right in one sense, because you have the relative nothing burger of the protagonist, but that's by design. He's supposed to be a relative everyman, granted with a little bit of personality here and there to kind of make them a little bit different, but a relative everyman. So that's fine. But then the first two after that, they're because I do remember their side stories, you know, with the exception of An and her friend that, you know, I won't repeat what happened to her here for multiple reasons. Both of them feel like super nothing burgers in the grand scheme of everything else. Like, forget about your not being able to put yourself in in Ryuji's place because of your own situation, but they just feel like super low stakes by comparison to everybody else that's a part of that cast of the team. And since they're the first, it's like, yeah. Whereas if we look back to Persona 3, while it takes Junpei a while to get warmed up, he's basically a nothing burger until like the last third of the game. But Yukari is important through and through, though she does fall off after that point where we go to I was gonna say Hokkaido. That's the opposite direction. Good God. Down south, the school trip. That's kind of where she kind of falls off as far as importance and stuff like that. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, to me, three's cast is weaker than five's. Again, three's cast is still very, very strong, but most of their characteristics actually come from after 3 is over. If I'm being honest. Most of their strongest characteristics come from after 3 is over. Again, I'm not going to count stuff in Reload because I haven't truly finished Reload yet. Plus, they just not too long ago came out with the Iga story, which I probably should get back to P3 at some point. P3R. Anyway, let's again. I keep getting dragged out. No, I need to finish. I want to get off Penacony.
And what
get me out of here!
is left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life.
Game, if you're gonna use a line like that, at least make him look like he's smiling. He looks like he's sleeping. We're not certain that he's smiling, except for if we look at Mika. That's about it.
And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
I don't know if it's because we had the conversation in between, but I'm not gonna reread it. Now I was gonna say, what the heck did she take away from that from this? This is so weird.
This is what trailblazing is.
All right.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Since when has Don Hung done dad jokes?
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
Yes, we're leaving Penacony. We're doing it.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Oh, yep, no, absolutely. I'm saying bye-bye to Acheron. When I said or, I was like, no, do I have to do something else? Say bye to Acheron. Oh, yeah, no, I'm doing that. Honestly, Acheron and Boot Hill have been the best parts of this freaking arc to me. For you, it's 4, 3, 5. I could see that. But I think 5's is stronger than 3 based upon Fess. Based upon Fess, I think 5's is stronger than 3. 3 gets a lot more characterization in Reload. But that's, you know, hindsight is 2020 and we have a bigger disc to work with now. So...
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Not I. Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself.
Who did she give her actual full name to? Was it to me or was it to somebody else?
Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow.
What's a self-annihilator, though? Is that just a different word for an emanator of the Nihility?
In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate.
The fact that it uses the word dark web makes
In there
makes me
lurks a
think of lot
secret
of other
called
things.
Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Device 9. You think you're being clever with that, with the Nihility's Aeon being called IX? You're being funny with that, aren't you? Huh? At the very least, do like with the 13, when freaking Gallagher said he was 13. Just put device and the Arabic numeral 9. So that people will have to be like, wait, hold on. Will we ever meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast.
It
and
is.
Given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again.
I promise you that I will pull on you next time your banner comes up.
But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
I love how she started with, yeah, it's not likely, but I think we will.
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance.
Yes.
Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
I'll go with 2.
That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart.
Your heart doesn't keep memories, though. It's your brain. If your brain keeps losing memories like you've been saying, then what I'm saying is that I'm afraid it's going to turn out to be 50 first dates. Actually, since I get the chance, hold on.
Because of the self-annihilator. What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
Oh. She's been the one with the red text. All of a sudden, I'm speaking in red text. What does that imply? Nothing?
Long ago, I too was like you, with
I'm glad I decided to
irreplaceable
come back and do
companions.
this.
We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Perhaps some sort of sentimental attachment, wish to return to the past? No. You know what? I'm gonna go with the first one. Sentimental attachment.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze.
I want this picture. Oh my god, this looks so good.
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change.
Like the heat death of the universe.
But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of Journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Hello? Hi? What? Why is she now an Oni? What happened? What is it referencing? Are we still referencing Honkai 3rd, in the background here that I'm like kind of confused about? I'm looking stuff up in the background because I need to... Who she really is, can you elaborate, since I'm not going to go and play Honkai 3rd? If that's the point here. Didn't she already say her name? She said her name to somebody. Was I just there? Was that, or what? Was it to someone else? And us as omniscient characters were there, but not the entirety, but not the Trailblazer. All right, check messages. Thought you said that you said. I have too many things. I'm so behind on this stuff. Alright, I'm gonna ignore it. I know, finally. Honestly, the best part of that last section was just me talking with Acheron, if I'm being honest. She did say her name before, but my point being is that she said not to Calum, not to Stella. But she said it before to somebody else, right? Okay. In one of the flashbacks. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I'm damn sure that I heard her say her name before. But if it was one of the flashbacks, okay. Right. Okay. Here I am like, what the flip? Alright, since we're done with that, and I'm already freaking tired, I'm not gonna finish this up right now. Actually, will talking to him cause a major change up? Like, are we gonna start the next bit? Because I'd rather start that on Monday if possible. I'm gonna risk it. Especially since I see Pom Pom sad, I think it's best to risk it.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Okay, Don Hung. You can criticize her technique all you want. How about you help?
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Point. I know that the count of clairvoyance is already up to 2, so we'll leave it at that. What happened?
Oh, hey, you're finally back. We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad. Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry.
How about you just say that your eyes are sweating?
No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel.
Wait, the express runs on fuel? Since when? We've never had to worry about fuel. We've already made like 3 other stops. Beyond the fact that I keep jumping between places.
That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan.
Misha, that was the name of the character, okay. Pollo, announce the freaking voice actor for Pom Pom, you cowards. They do such a good job.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
I love how it was in between. It says open door.
Pom would be so distraught.
Those 3 nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time.
Good point. Very good point, actually.
They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the express.
I'm just laughing right now in the back, in the back of my head, because I assume that both Don Hung and Welt are very much, we can't comfort them as well as she can. But he's also taking pot shots at freaking March.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
And that causes us to lose fuel how? Isn't that actually conserving fuel?
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions.
Did you not play through this the game show? I thought you got to this point at least. Or did I pass you a long time ago?
Energy, much like a
Raiden Bosen Mori Mei. Her name is the same in English and Japanese. And you were the one who introduced me to it, you jackass. No, I'm kidding. But what I did remember in my brain case is while I said that her name is the same in English and Japanese, not Acheron. Acheron is different. It's Yomi in Japanese. But but her true name is the same in English and Japanese.
But
not that it matters because it's a Chinese game, but you know.
Encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Oh, that's more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
Falling leaves must return to their roots. Honestly, that sounds like something Don Hung would say, so I'm gonna go with the first one. Because honestly, she is adorable, but that's it.
When you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound too bad.
Do we have a freezer on the ship? Can we just stick her in there for a while?
I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
No quiero. No quiero morderte.
Yes, I've already.
Also, that's not how that goes in Spanish. I know you just took a direct translation, but that's not exactly how that goes.
And the agate world, Melustanen.
Yep, we're gonna stop at. Oh, I keep forgetting that the freaking Lafu is a spaceship, so that means it can move. So it makes sense that we stop there before we head on to one of these 2 other planets.
As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Aye?
Everyone, we meet again.
Hi, not Blake.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's not as bad as if it was a dude, though. Just gonna throw that out there. But you also take a lot of pictures. She is, you know, from the Garden of Memories, so it actually makes a lot of sense. Honestly.
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Knew we were missing someone. No. What are you doing
Memo
here?
Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel.
You forgot to put quotation marks around the accidentally, by the way.
I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Uh-huh. Go on.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours.
You're not helping your case, Black Swan.
But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
This is where we're getting into sci-fi fantasy, because it's like you have to expend energy to lay down rail, and we're going to do this to gain energy. Huh. Logically, it makes no sense, but because honestly, as much as Show got me into this by saying it's more sci-fi than Genshin was, and Genshin never really interested me, and the story at the beginning was at least very, very good, and it was at the time. Then Penacony happened. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. It's less sci-fi, like pure science fiction, and more science fantasy. Which is fine, because I'm a huge fan of Star Wars, and that's all that is. Science fantasy, not science fiction. So, yeah.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths. Its destiny hanging in the balance.
Yeah, we're gonna go over this in a minute. We're gonna go through the roster and judgment time.
Amphorius.
Amphorius. I like the name.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm.
Oh, of
We'll get to the
course
point.
not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dared to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now.
I'm just reading
Rewards
this
are
stuff
not
at this
reaped
point
in a
because
day,
it's
and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden.
All right. Boot Hill. Robin. Oh, it's you. Black Swan. Yeah! Yay! I'm finally done! Oh my gosh, I'm done! It took so long. Alright, anyway. Like everybody else, it's like, oh, sweet, it's this person, it's this person, it's this person. Oh, it's you. Like even Argentia, I was kind of like, okay, that's cool. Why did the music stop? All right, anyway, let's take the time we have left to do the other thing I wanted to do today, which is, where'd it go? Databank. I'm gonna look at all the characters and do the same kind of rating thing we did last night with Zenless Zone 0. Should we start with ones I don't have? Because I'll probably have less to say about them. I'm guessing here. To ones that I do have? Or, I guess, question is, do we start at the top or do we start at the bottom of the list? Thank you for the follow there, Isabella. Isabella Woo. Thank you, thank you. Stay a while and listen. Where did I get that from? I know I was quoting something and I forget what it was. Chaos says bottom. Ruby, Yang, Nora! Also, by the way, show, in case you didn't catch that, Black Swan is actually voiced by Blake's voice actress. Speaking of that. Alright. We'll wait a moment or two more then for Panda. He's got to go wash his face, I guess. Powder his nose. I don't know. Issa, okay. How you doing, Issa? Okay, I wasn't sure if you knew. You said you fell off, so I was just trying to catch you up. So I have almost half the characters as it stands right now. 25 out of 55. That's interesting. See, of the characters that I don't have, I want Himiko because she's going to pair well with Herta, actually. I do want Silverwolf and Sela. I actually haven't watched Mousie's stuff in a while. Oh, great. I'm glad that you were able to find me. I always feel like I'm at the bottom of the search list of everything. I'm usually streaming a bunch of different things, usually for story purposes overall. Hence, we're doing, obviously, Star Rail next week. We'll be continuing because we do have the continuance that we still want to do. And we have Zenless, actually, that's going to come up next week because the 1.2 update's coming out. I do just basically lots of things with story because I like commenting on things. My ADD does not allow me to do it. I crave too much for information, hence I am a data guardian angel. Zenless has honestly been my drug of choice lately. Of gacha games that I play, to be fair, I have 3 that I've been playing a lot recently. Obviously, Honkai, Zenless, and then Blue Archive on the other side, because the story there is just chef's kiss. I love it. It's honestly the best out of the 3 of them right now. Since launch, I started it like a year late. So that's why most of my complaints about the story here and there and everything has been because I'm like, why is this a thing? What's going on? Why are they talking? Oh my goodness. My brain. Why is Argenti introducing himself to me like he knows me? Wait, Panda, you've been giving both me and Z information and you are not an expert in this game? What? I'm telling Z on you. Telling Z on you. Alright. Well, I'm ending at this point. Alright. Starting from the bottom, as per Chaos, we are doing... I'm not gonna rank them as in like, you know, S tier to F tier or whatever. I'm just gonna be like, I like the design or I like the character, especially if I've met them. And actually, Panda brought up in the Discord that I've met most of the characters already, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And at first I was like, I don't think so. And then I started scrolling through all the characters, including the ones I haven't done. I'm like, no, I actually have met a majority of the characters. Basically, the only ones I haven't met are, let's see, Jing Liu, I think. If I did, it was in passing, like for a second. Jia Qiu, Fei Xiao, Yun Li. I know that these three I'm going to see in a moment when we get over to the continuance. I'm going to still count that I haven't met Argenti because he just said, "Hi, friend, it's nice to see you again." And I'm like, who are you again? In technicality. The only reason I know Argenti is because he was on the banner when I first started, or at least the banner right after I started. And Pandas talked about him as well. And Wei Nai Fen and Hanya I've only met once per se. But yeah, no. Basically, it ends up with, he's right. I've met the majority of them, so I can at least speak to generalities about their characters. So starting from the bottom, Mr. Misha, Dead Man Walking, as we've discovered. Also spoiler show, but I don't think you care that much. Bellboy design, not bad. Cute. What I liked the most, I think, was the keyhole eyes. That was an interesting choice for his iris. It's an interesting choice for that. I do like me some blue. And he's Destruction Ice, huh? I think he probably classifies under... Oh, I just noticed he has a ponytail. The ponytail is so slight, I was just like, wait, what's that bow for? He's got a ponytail. I didn't even notice. I thought he just had short hair. Interesting. Yeah, I can't say much. We all know who Misha is and what relevance there is, but it's just like... Yeah, he's there. Alright, next up, Gallagher. Oopsie. Yeah, he does have that disheveled detective look. Absolutely has that disheveled detective look. Honestly, I could see him... Okay, I've been watching some other... Yabirus. Wrong! Wrong. Wrong Iris. Daddy. I mean, I wish I could play his voice, but because I don't have him, we can't do that. But what I was gonna say in specific was there's a streamer that I followed specifically for her MiHoYo stuff, and she's honestly got me into looking at character design stuff, and that's kind of why I'm doing this as well. Even though, unlike her, I'm not anywhere near a professional character designer. You say bartender, though. I am getting, like, noir detective vibes off this, if I'm being honest. But one of her biggest complaints specifically about MiHoYo design is that usually it's either over-designed and/or... No, you're right. Detective you can see at the bar often. I mean, he's got the flask. Actually, hold on. I gotta make an adjustment. Because now that... we're done. Let's capture the cursor again so you guys can see. He's got the flask down here. Hello? There we go. He's got the flask down here. So, yeah. And the other issue that she has is that it's always asymmetrical, which kind of bothers her sensibilities, but it's a her sensibilities thing. Honestly, yeah, no, he's a pretty good... Actually, you want to know, I saw a animation on YouTube not too long ago that took a clip from the Deadpool Wolverine movie, and basically Gallagher was Wolverine, and what's it called? It was Billy who was Deadpool. I was just like, you know what? That fits. That's perfect. The only problem I have with that is technically, if we're going with comic book Wolverine, Gallagher's too tall, but we're going with movie Wolverine, that's fine. Yeah, but it's a problem that I'm having with his character of the asymmetry. Is the gloves in particular are bothering me. It's not the asymmetrical jacket. I could deal with that. It's the gloves. It's just like, really? Why? It would make sense if he had one glove and one not glove because of the claws that he gets for his attack, but the asymmetry of the gloves feels weird to me. I don't know. I do like his face. I like the tired lines and his 5 o'clock shadow. This is the fact he's got his tie tucked underneath a belt there. That's kind of funny. Got the Dorito body. You know, I could see why Galley Daddy. That's fair. Absolutely fair. Not bad, not bad. Hanya, I didn't get to see too much of her when we did Huohuo's continuation. I can't tell if this is supposed to be a sheer like stockings, or is this just that color? Because it's going all the way down to like down there. And I wonder if MiHoYo knows what they're doing. I always love eyes that are like this, with the iris being either strange, like in the case of Misha with his keyhole eyes, or like usually irises are black, but hers are blue, and it's very interesting. It draws a lot of attention up there. I love the feathers as well. I know that one of my biggest issues with the characters, and specifically with the ones from the Jianzhou, because they're China coded, basically. Wait, shit, we'll get to her. Don't spoil things for me. We'll get to her. I didn't know that. Shut up. Anyway, shut up. I said shut up. I know, but I haven't been looking at the characters. Like, that's one thing that I will say Zenless has over Star Rail. Because the menus are the way that they are, you can't help but to look at the characters as you're going around the menus for each character. Here, when you go to the menus, let's hop off Hanya for a second. If you just go to the menus for the characters, all they do is sit there and idle. And if I'm not going to do anything with them there, and go to the light cone, they disappear. Go to traces, they disappear. Relics, they're still gone. Eidolons, okay, I get to see them a little bit, but just in their set. Okay, and then I never go to information for anything that I want to build with these characters. So you can't blame me for not looking at them when by default I see them like this. Anyway, back to Hanya. We gotta hurry through this. We're only 3 through and it's already 10:30. Anyway. But I am still wondering if this material here is sheer or if it's just... No, it's... Knowing the CCP, it's that color. It's just that color. Flat. But I wonder if the original idea was to have it be sheer and then they just were like, let's not get in trouble with the government. Oh yeah, as I was gonna say, one of my major issues with the ones that I paid attention to very closely with the Jianzhou is that they're really over-designed. There's a lot of flappy bits that just kind of feel out of place. it looks good from the front, but from in back where I'm seeing them most often, if I have them, running around, it just is like, there's so much stuff. I don't know. Character herself, great, but it's the outfit that's like, eh. If she had a different outfit, maybe I'd like her even more. And because of the fact, all I know about her is that she's one of the judges of the 10 Lords Commission and the sister of Juei, can't really say much about her. Maybe, as Panda says, I'll probably run into her more when I do more side questing things. But Wei Naifen, who's another person who, oh hey, I've met you before. No, you have not. This is the first time I'm seeing you. Who are you now? Another one with interesting irises. Oh, even in shape, she's got diamond eyes. Not just the fact that her iris basically matches the lightest color of the actual part of her eye. Interesting. Although, hold on. Credit where credit's due, both on Hanyang and Gwen Naifen, they're symmetrical. They might be busy, but they're symmetrical. That's about the only thing I know about Gwen Naifen is that she's a streamer. You know she would do it in a heartbeat, too. She would be judging my model and everything. Ooh! I've seen designs of earpieces like that before, where that basically they wrap around the ear as opposed to be a piercing, per se. I always like those earrings. I don't know why. Yeah, that's the only one that does it. Okay, the asymmetry is in her hair. Now I noticed. But that's okay. That's fine, because it draws the eye up to the hair with the flower. But again, I think it's a little over much with all the flappy bits. But not bad. Honestly, besides that, not bad. I love the little leg charm there. And I've seen her idol with Panda, so I know the gong and the drumstick are important for her street performances, trying to attract. Her choker has a freaking fire to let you know it's not just the color here; it's also that. Actually, you want to know what? Hold on. Okay, she was physical. Okay, that makes sense. She's mostly white looking. Gallagher has a lot of red wines to get the fire going. Misha, we got. Okay, now. You want to know what? MiHoYo actually does a good job of that. That at least between these two games, well, maybe when we get up to the A ranks up above. Sorry, I call them A ranks. The 4-star ones that I do have. Maybe I'll change my mind, but definitely in Zenless, you can't tell by design who is an A rank and who is a B rank, or an S rank and an A rank, 4-star, 5-star, you know. But it is interesting. But bubbly person, yeah, I think I got that, the bubbly personality from, her trying to pass off her streaming the ghost thing with in Huahua's little side story. Well, here's Daggum Boothill. What's to say? I really loved his character, what we saw in frickin' Penacony. Like, he, like I said, he and Acheron were the bright spots character-wise of Penacony. Everybody else was pretty bland. And we didn't get to see Gallagher that much. So. Is he asymmetrical too? Yeah. One arm is one color, the other is okay, yeah. Other than that, he's actually pretty symmetrical. It's pretty good. Pretty fun. Gun holster. What do you get out of this character design but cowboy? That's why I found it funny when we were first on the ship and talking to him. I was trying to remember, because Boohill was talking to him like he knew him. I was like, wait a minute. I met you in the Enna's dream. Did we actually ever meet each other? But that was one of the first times where I said, did I ever meet this character already? And it was just like, I'm just trying to suss it out in the way of the story. I technically did, but I didn't really, And actually I was on that level because of the fact he kept calling him Cowboy instead of Boothill. So I was just like, maybe I didn't meet him yet in technicality. I wonder if the Space Rangers or Galaxy Rangers. Sorry, I'm channeling Buzz Lightyear for a second there. they give out awards. Look at all these things. Interesting. More asymmetry in that, but that's fine. That's actually almost a military-like in its asymmetry. God, I love this design, though. God, I don't know. It might be more just his character. I can see his characteristics and everything. And it's just, I want Boot Hill. I don't think I was around at all when he was on the banner. But I'm weird. I'm only going to pull really on a banner if I gotta love your freaking design from front to back. So Boot Hill, honestly, I probably would have pulled. But considering the amount of things I have to pull, it was one of those things that I'm not certain I would have without meeting him first. But now, like, next time he's on the banner, mine. Miss Jade. There we go. Asymmetry in the dress, that's fine. See, this is the kind of asymmetry in gloves that I like, where one hand is gloved, the other is not. When you have two different gloves, it's just like, but why though? I love the fact that she's got 1, 2, 3 different jade rings. I was looking to see if there was an anklet too, but no. Wait a second, is that a freaking mole on her ankle? God, they will put moles everywhere on women. Seriously. Have we seen a mole on a dude yet, by the way? I'm very curious about that. I'm not really a big fan of the big foofy hat like this. It feels like... I know she's not tilting her neck to keep it on there, but I feel like she should be the way she's wearing that, or else it's going to fall off. I don't know. And it's just, she's eh. I just realized that a lot... Oh, there's another jade ring in the back, by the way. Yeah, I'm of the same opinion. She's hot, but by the same token, it's just like, I don't know. Maybe. But I realized how many women so far have had open back dresses. Gui Nai Fen, relatively open back. Anya, relatively open back. And Jade. We're about to break that streak because I know Firefly doesn't have as open of a... Oh, let me refrain from that. Let's go to Firefly and find out, huh? She's cute. Honestly, very cinnamon roll. I love it. The outfit kind of screams schoolgirl, which is the only thing that's a little weird, but by the same token, it's not enough schoolgirl to say, you know, ugh. Not open back. Hooray, I was not wrong. And see, I don't mind the flappy bits. When they're long, I prefer them to be a full cape, but when they're like this, where it's a little shorter up to here, then I don't have as much of a problem with them, I don't think. Honestly, it also evokes... Okay. Alright. I got it. I got it. I got it. The first thing I got, and I thought about it, was like, it evokes her namesake. She's a firefly, so bug with the two different wings. And then I realized she's got a light on the back there. She's got a flashlight on basically right on her butt where it should be. I thought it was just the wings. No. She's a firefly through and through. In this mode. And then obviously her Angie robot mode. Firefly in a different sense. Probably could have done without the 2 ribbons on either side, but it's not bad. And then again, irises. Oh, her eyes I actually got lost in sometimes when we were talking face to face. Because they feel very galaxy-like. 0142? Deiichi Yongni? Huh? Explain yourself, Kyodai. Anyway. I love it. I don't know. I really like Firefly's base design. Unfortunately, we can't look at Sam right now, but Firefly's base design, honestly, I like a lot. It kind of evokes a little bit of Druid to a degree, but not like too much. Cute little cinnamon roll will protect. Next on, Robin. Hello, Vian. Okay, here's a little bit of glove asymmetry I can deal with because it looks like that they're at least from the same mold. Precious Beam plus Halo. Her brother has a Halo too, by the way. I love her dress. Her dress, obviously, you can see the treble clef right here in the clip that, you know, evokes the fact that she's an idol singer, etc. And it does feel like a big idol gown, almost like a wedding dress to some degree. Open back dress again, by the way. Oh, I was getting freaking mind gamed by the way that the halo was spinning around for a second. Sorry. I do like the design of the halo with the 3 flowers that are on it. Robins are another set of eyes that I kind of get lost in. Any eyes that have like stars in there, yeah, those ones I really like. Absolutely. You call them earrings. She actually has ears though. I'm thinking of something for 14. Show, remind me. She actually has proper ears, though. I've seen characters with actual ear wings. Like, they don't have ears and they have wings. And it's just like, that bothers me. But this one, it's more like an extra... Basically, it's like her head has wings, but she has ears proper. Cute cinnamon roll. Absolutely. Agreed with her more than I agreed with her brother. She has wings? Where? Oh! Oh! No, those aren't actual wings though, are they? They're part of the dress. For a second I saw them and then I was like, no, wait, those are just part of the dress. It's not... Well, the thing is that I don't feel like they're ears, Wivy. I don't feel like they're actual ears when I look at... Well, I guess from this angle, they definitely look like ears because I can't see her ears too well between her bang covering the right ear and the other little squiggly covering the left, but she's not a bird. She's a Halovian, and more like angel-like. And have you seen biblically accurate angels? I have. They're not as terrifying for me, but they are for you guys. You're going with bird. I'm going with angel, because Halo. Because Halo? That's why, Panda? Anyway, to my favorite, my most recent favorite, anyway. That is accurate for low-level angels, to be fair. Like me. Like me. That is accurate there, but honestly, if you've seen some of the designs for the higher rank angels, those things can get nuts. Anyway, to Acheron. Yeah, Whippy and I had a long conversation about, what was it? Right. She clipped it at some point. I can't word right now. We were talking about immortality and hot pants. And that automatically makes me more attracted to Acheron, just hands down. I just noticed she has a tattoo on this leg here. Oh god, now I notice that her boots are asymmetrical and I hate it. Why? I get just so drawn to this area right here because of the hot pants and I don't look down lower. Personality is 50-50. She's a little bit too stoic sometimes, but I do like the fact that she cares. Despite being, you know, an emanator for the nihility. But absolutely the design kills it. Open back again. God, they do love their open back stuff, huh? Raw in your face. Just notice that this... Oh god, that's gonna start bothering me. Damn you, Lily, why are you making me see this and now it's making this design worse? I loved it before and now I'm seeing all the asymmetry and I hate it. Gosh dang it! Oh, I do like this though. This part of the sleeve that makes it look almost like a kimono. With the Oni mask. Hint hint, nudge nudge. That's actually pretty good. I like that. I actually like that a lot. And also, and again, the hair ornament actually hits to that Oni mask too. That Oni-ness too. I never thought about it that way until that point. The hair color? Oh, it's also a little messy. You're right, yes. You're absolutely correct. It's a little bit on the messy side. The hair is alright for me. Honestly, what I like the most about it is like, I kind of just imagine it when it's short and it works, you know? I think that's what it is. The front part is so strong in the way that it is that it just works for me. Interesting eye. Not in the same way as others, but still good. It honestly, it's the same reason why, and we'll get to her later, but still, I like Sela too, is hot pants. It's just hot pants. High-waisted, doesn't matter. High-waisted, low-rise, doesn't matter. Hot pants are hot pants are hot pants for me. I did mention this yesterday, Panda. One of my first anime crushes when I was a kid was Misty from Pokemon. And I think that's what instilled it in me because of her freaking hot pants. Anyway, moving right along. Speaking of more, not really high-waisted, but closer to high-waisted hot pants. Hi, Black Swan. Open back again. Has Firefly been the only woman with a closed back dress so far? I think so. Good lord. I like her design overall. I think what bothered me the most was that she was very... And it's more characteristics. The fact that she was hiding so much despite being a being of memory, right? Or at least that it goes around to say it, you know? She's from the Garden of Recollection. She collects memories and all this other jazz, but she hides so much information and it's just like, Really, good woman? But design-wise, yeah, no, I'm on your only Acheron does it more for me between the three new ladies of Penacony. 4. I don't remember if I'm missing anybody else. I will agree with Sho, but much like how I was complaining that Lily ruined me with the asymmetry that was starting to bother me, which isn't the case here. She's actually pretty symmetrical. I like it. The asymmetry came up here with the freaking belt that Sho was bothered by earlier, and it's now bothering me. Damn it, Sho! I didn't have a problem with it, then you pointed it out, and now it's just like, ugh! What is that even doing there? How is it even staying there? The veil itself actually works. I just wish she would get rid of the belt now. And also her eyes. Her eyes, I think, did it the most for me. Because again, looks like very starry eyes. A little bit of like lamp. Oh my god, just there is no iris. And it's just so good. I love her eyes. Her eyes to me are better than like, if there's one thing that Black Swan beats Acheron in, it's her eyes. Her eyes are so much better than Acheron's. Just hands down. There's no competition. She got to get though. Actually, hold on. I need to know. I try not to, but oh, that's why I didn't notice it too much, because the coat covers it up. I can't tell if she's packing back there. We don't know if she has a bakery, but we know for damn sure that Black Swan definitely does. All right. Anyway, moving on. Oh, it's you. All right. Guess we got to talk about this little gremlin. Butterfly eyes. Little over design. Feels like she comes from the Jianzhou overall, just because of the Chinese elements. Open back again. I'm gonna call even when there's no top an open back, by the way. I mean, she's cute enough, but I think I'm just turned off mostly just because of everything she did in the story. Was just like, you were leading up to something and you did nothing. I know I compared you to the Silver Age Joker, but at least the Joker had some kind of purpose to what he was doing. Just nothing. No. What? No. Hold on. If it is who I'm thinking it is, because I'm sure I'm absolutely sure. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Screw you guys. No, don't be comparing this bitch to Akatsuki. No. But no, don't do this to me. I like Akatsuki. I like Akatsuki. Okay, let me go find this freaking dress real quick, because I'm used to her and her 2 other outfits. Or 2 other battle outfits, for that matter. No, that's a fan art. Hold on. I think a little bit is just because of the purple hair is definitely making me go like, nah, not that much. Hold on, let me find another good art piece. Hopefully something from the show. No. Nothing here anyway. All right. Give me a moment. Only because I'm trying to remember names now. Trying to find the other characters real quick. Actually, if I go into the guild, that'll probably help. Sorry, give me a sec. I need to catch up on chat. You want to know if I had to, like, okay, I could see, obviously, design-wise, a little bit of Akatsuki. Not really. I'm just going to give it to you, so I'm not going to, no. But this, to me, like, this character right here, if we're going to compare it to freaking Log Horizon characters, this is a... Sorry, I had to swallow a bit of bile there. Like, the love child between Naotsugu and freaking Akatsuki. Because she behaves like Naotsugu to some degree, not as perverted, obviously, but like the silliness of Naotsugu. But has, you know, physical characteristics closer to Akatsuki. You guys are ruining one of my favorite animes. Why? No, I'm kidding. God, I don't know. I just don't like Sparkle at all. Like, her design, fine. It's the character that's informing a lot of my decision making here. I would hate to run around as her because I'm already kind of bothered when I run around as Zhui Yi, and I like Zhui Yi. And she makes all these bell noises, and she's got 2 bells here. Ugh. Design. Yeah. Unfortunately, the way I feel about a character, just in general, some of it comes from their personality. That's why sometimes you'll see me go like, all right, that's the way it is. Because I don't know them well enough, or there's not enough character. And I think it's probably because the Twin Tails. I've never seen Akatsuki in Twin Tails, if I'm being honest. Moving on, I'm done talking about Sparkle. Oh, someone else I don't particularly care for, but I care about him more than I care about freaking Sparkle. First thing, one of the best things about him, his eyes. Absolutely. Hello. Yes. We stand good eyes. I like that. I mean, everything about him just screams gambler because of that one thing on the back. And honestly, I don't know. Because you got card themes. You got a spade down here, a heart up here. Another heart inside a spade over here. I understand why people like him. I do. But there's some things where it's just like, oh, that's where the adventuring stone is supposed to be sitting normally, in technicality. All right. Also, I learned, just putting it out there into the world, I learned that adventuring is an actual gemstone because of this. Booba window, I'm with you, Wivy. The gloves? There are other people with these gloves. I don't know. I've seen them before. They're not that bad. They're all right. The boob window, yeah, I'm with you. There, we're in agreement. I haven't liked him too much just because he was a lot of subterfuge again. I hate when people are being not lying, but at the very least not being wholly truthful with you. And that's why I wasn't a huge fan of Black Swan, despite her design doing it for me. And same thing with Adventuring. And you want to know what? Here, look at this. Firefly lied to us and apologized to us twice because she felt so bad. These two, if they didn't lie, then they at least withheld information and never once apologized for doing that stuff to us, despite it helping us if they would actually, you know, disclose the information we needed. I've seen those gloves a lot. I think... No. Yes? Are they called driving gloves? I think they're called driving gloves. Either way. Like I said, the boob window is the only issue I have in particular. And also the choker that's on the outside of the freaking shirt. What the hell? But again, voice. Love the voice. And eyes. I love the color dichotomy between the purple and the blue. I wonder why. Anyway. Moving right along, because we are way behind. I think I might need to split this into 2 parts in technicality. We'll do the ones I don't have and then do the ones I have. We'll do the ones I have on Monday. Because at this rate, we're never going to make it, man. Argenti! You know, I would complain about the fact that his armor is super ornate. But knowing that he's, you know, a knight of beauty and all this other jazz. Yeah. Yeah, no, this works. Let's look at his eyes real quick. Oh, damn. Oh god, I'm falling into those eyes. I'm sorry. Let me back up so I can actually comment on the rest of this. Because those eyes are way too good. Oh jeez. Again, I will reiterate, I am not bi or gay, but there's some things that made me go like, oh. Makes me feel things. Oh yeah, I can feel Kurama for this. Yeah, absolutely. The red hair that's all wavy and stuff. Oh yeah. Hey, look. Panda, it's your favorite, like, just got out of the bed in the morning hair. I backed away from the eyes. I'm safe. It's good. We're gonna get to another one. We know this. At some point or another. Because honestly, there's nothing else about this that's super attractive. Like, the last time I did this, it was with, and why I did the blush yesterday, is specifically with, Lycon. And Lycon, Daddy Lycon, like, everything about him is just... And that's why I went for the blush. For Argenti, it's just the eyes so far. I don't think there's really anything else that makes me go like, uh-huh. It's probably just because since he's armored up, it's really hard to see like the rest of his body and what that would entail. I mean, I would assume because it's armored that he's actually relatively muscular, at the very least partially fit. And I do like the design of the armor. Again, because he's a knight of beauty, I'm okay with the overly ornate design as a result. The rose symbolism all over the place. Ugh. The only thing that's bothering me is the bit of white he has tipped here. It's just like, really though? You have all this like starry stuff here for the sheen in the hair, and then you have this white and just... I'm getting a little too close. Let me not. All right, moving along. Next up. Okay. Haven't met her yet, but I'm very much Where's some shoes, child? Good lord. Going around barefoot. That bothers me. That bothers me even more than the underboob / tummy window here. No. Not when you're out and about in the streets. At home, maybe, but not in the streets. And because this is like this is basically essentially their street clothes? No. And honestly, this is not a character I would like to... "10 out of 10 for you, Livy. And for you, and for Panda, gets downgraded thanks to personality that I'm not aware of yet. I mean, she's okay. This is one person I definitely have not met, so I have very little to go off of, other than what I've seen show up in Panda's stuff. And I'm at least of a similar opinion, especially with the fact that she took freaking the Little Lord's freaking sword without asking and then never gave it back. Okay, this amount of spoilers I can take. Has she given the sword back yet, Panda, at the end of where you're at? Honestly, that... And her eyes are actually super basic. I guess the only thing I really like is like this peacock earring and the crown. It's pretty cool. Otherwise, she's okay. I assume that's a no at this point. You were so excited and you still haven't commented on whether or not she gave the sword back. Alright, next person I haven't met, but I am trying to pull on. Initially, I didn't have too much of thoughts on her, but she's got actual, again, them short shorts already. Please take off the skirt. I'd like to look at them shorts more. Honestly, the jacket actually is pretty cool. Oh shit, hold on. How many characters have we gone through that? Okay, Sparkle, open back. Yunli. Sorry, I just have to... We have to keep count. Open back. Okay, because Fei Xiao is the second one we've run into after Firefly that does not have an open back. In technicality. She took off that coat, she would, it looks like. Why did you have to bring attention to it, Panda? Now I can't unsee it. God damn it. Why does she have only the... It's only the thumb and the pinky. Why, though? And this side... Okay, this side... If this was on both sides, I would actually be okay with this. This is fine. I'm okay if I only look at one side, but this one is dumb. This is dumb and stupid, and she should feel bad for having that. Yeah, there's gonna be more future stuff. Loving in the eyes, though. Not starry, but, you know, bright in a different way. Honestly, the underliner is doing a little bit for me. No kidding, right? The asymmetry's gone too far with those gloves. But again, if this was on both hands, I would have less of a problem with it, but... Speaking of asymmetry, I just noticed she has these belts that give her the squish on the thighs here. Only on one side. Probably they were like, oh, but it's gonna clip through the freaking dress, the skirt. Then don't give her the skirt! The freaking coat is enough! She has the coat! You don't need the stupid half skirt! Why? She loses the... Oh, damn. I didn't pay attention to that when we were doing the trials. I love her coat, though. Like, generically, the coat, fire. I love it. Her hair is actually pretty good. I like that. Can't tell if she's got gat, but she's definitely got the booba. And it's very shiny right there where the crack should be. Sorry. All right. Since I don't know much about her character because I haven't seen her yet, we will move right along now that I've done the generic little once-over. At least the boots are symmetrical. I'll give it that. Thank goodness for that. Like, okay, there's a lot of asymmetry in this, but thank goodness you make something symmetrical. High asymmetrical gloves again. Driving glove on one hand, wrap on the other. It is not even wrapped around the entirety of your hand. I know he's a cook, but seriously though? Yuck. Don't like. He's got them Brock eyes. I like his hair though. His hair is actually cool. The chopsticks and everything. I dig that. I prefer seeing somebody's eyes though, but you know what? That's fair. I'm sure we probably get to see his eyes. And I just realized, did Fei Zhao not have a tail? Despite having, obviously, animal ears? She does not. Okay. Thigh belt? Doing nothing? Yeah, it's not even holding anything. Because technically, I think Boot Hill had something similar with a thigh belt, but it was to hold his... Yeah, it was to hold the gun holster. See? So that makes sense. It's doing something. This guy's just thigh belt. Because fashion. You're right. It is very soft. Very soft. The only thing is because his eyes aren't open, I also feel it's very subterfuge. Like he's hiding something. The window of the eyes are through the soul after all. And I just realized that... What is with this jacket? I just realized he's wearing it correctly. It looks like he's wearing it correctly. Then I turn and the sleeves are back here. What is going on with this? Like, okay. Caesar King from Zenless Zone Zero. It was complained a little bit by Lily. Lily Goth. Who said that, you know, she's got the asymmetry because she's got one arm in the jacket, the other one's off. But that's like, you kind of have the thing over your shoulder and it's just there. I've seen that in a bunch of other designs and I kind of like it. I fuck with that. But this on both sides? Really? Also the yin yang sign in the back. Interesting. Or at least yin yang evoking thing. Yeah, healer, cook. I knew he was a cook. Alright, moving on. Again, haven't met him, so can't say much. Technically have met him, but I didn't see that much of this version of him. God, it's another one that feels over his... Okay, good. It's just because he's standing at a kind of 3/4. His face was this way, but his body was facing the other. I was like, oh my god, what is up with this for a second? I can deal with this boob window, though. I like this one. It just, I don't know. This one feels better. I don't know about you, Ivy, but this one feels a little bit better for me. I like the sash with the jade part in the middle. Not sure about this part of the belt that comes down the leg, though. See, this makes more sense. If the other dude's freaking sleeve was like this, I would have been more okay with it. But no, absolutely not. I love his hair. His hair is so good. The horns I could take or leave, but you know, I get it. Trying to evoke dragon. Can we not... Oh. The thing that bothers me is they do horns and the ears. Can we just pick one or the other? But yeah, no, I like these eyes. They're actually pretty cool. This bothers me whenever they happen to breathe through this cycle. The nose shading going back and forth. Sometimes it happens when in breathing cycles and I'm like, I'm distracted. point taken. Point taken, Wavy. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's probably just because since these are a specific kind of ear to me for elves and the like. Although elves are long-lived species usually in most media. I guess it still fits. Thank you, Wivy. I will take this L and grow. All right. Pretty good. Next up, Jingliu, which I think I've only met once, maybe? Possibly? Not sure. In a side quest? Wait, the double boob window? Hold on. What do you mean double boob window? There's only one boob window. Oh, I see what you're talking about, because it's got the smaller area up here. Yeah, okay. I don't know. This one feels better to me, as I was saying earlier, than Adventurines. I don't know why. Maybe just because he looks a lot fitter underneath, so he's showing off some musculature. And you can see the line right there. Where Adventurine... Yeah, you can't even see anything in there. Okay, just barely it's coming in. Where the other one, it's like the whole way up. So it's just like, okay. Yeah, no, I mess with that. Alright, Jingliu. Lots of moon symbolism on her. She's got the one on her blindfold, one right here at her neck, one right here at her belly. Oh my god, it actually goes through the faces of the moon, like in rapid succession, but it does. Huh. Interesting. And yeah, down these little flappy bit, or that flappy bit. Still counts, open back. I win. Okay, I think I missed the second one, but I think I went through some of the first one with the side quest. I wish I could see her eyes then. Her hair's okay. God. What's with all the flower symbolism on a lot of the Jianjiao people? Thank you, I think? Red eyes. Nothing that special, I suppose. Thank you for that, though. Has it been mostly the Jinjiao girls that are like that? Because we were okay, I think, with everything that we saw up until we got back to the Jinjiao, right? Either way. Let's look at Yanqing. Little boy looks like a cinnamon roll. Acts like he has to take over the world. Does he ever play that flute for any reason? It's bothering me. Why are there bells on his hand? He's supposed to be a sword master. Why are there bells? I actually like the little bird symbolism here, or symbol. The bird accent, let's call it. It's not bad. The bells are the only thing that bothers me. And I say sword master, but he's supposed to be at least well versed in the sword. The bells feel like they would distract as you're trying to do your techniques. It says the man with ADHD, so, you know, what do I know anyway? Yeah, he's been a little bit of a stick in the mud thus far that I've seen him. But I can separate one from the other. I could still dislike him, even though I agree that he should get his sword back. Not that I dislike him, but he is a little cutie patootie. Absolutely, though, Wivy. I agree with that. Yeah. I haven't seen him too much, so I can't comment, much like with Jingliu. Actually, I said I can't see her eyes, and there it is on her freaking icon. Next up, I know that this is one that Panda likes. Lady Fu. I don't know why. She's got the bright iris, but it does nothing for me right now. Maybe it's just because she's got sterner looking eyes? Can't tell. I do like the constellation little necklace she's got going there. That's kind of cool. She's actually pretty symmetrical for having all this open backs once again. Also, the Big Dipper right on her ass. God, all the star symbolism. God, I love it. Why? Why? If you're wondering why I'm saying why, is because, I don't know, the color, the pink, The pink is... I wish it was more purple than pink. If anything. But other than that, no, I love her. Her design overall is pretty good. I could do without the extra loopies at the top, but that's okay. I can deal with it. Other than that, honestly, she's pretty good. I didn't like her when we first because she was too much of a stick in the mud, but she has grown on me when she loosened up a bit. So there is that. Wait, what's this on her hip? Is that like her card key or something? It wouldn't have to be a very deep... I'm not talking about like this purple here, but like this kind of like darker pinkish purple rather than this bright stuff up here. You know what I mean? Like, okay, there we go. Look at the... If this was the same either all the way through, or at least it starts at this level of dark all the way, I would like that more for her hair in specific. I think that the pink is way too bright at the top, for my tastes. And don't get me wrong, I like pink things. A lot of my favorite students out of, at least two of my favorite students out of Blue Archive have pink hair, and I love it. It's just, I don't know. It maybe because there is such a dark accent and it comes out, since I don't like, that's probably what it is. I like my accents brighter and the main color being a little darker. Oh, absolutely. Now, I'm just thinking about the colors in particular, but otherwise, design-wise, she's pretty good. Still a little flowy and whatnot, but it makes sense considering she's supposed to be a fortune teller of sorts. But right now, she's got like as close to a pout expression as you can get for having zero expression. Divination, that's why I was saying fortune teller. Divination. Anyway, moving on from Lady Fu. Blade, who basically just looks like an edgelord. Also, it's not a belt, but like, why bandage on top of the pants? Really? I can forgive the glove asymmetry because at least this wrap looks like it actually is like wrapping an injury. You know? That makes sense to me. And maybe it just, he had a glove that the sister glove to this glove, he can't fit while he's got the wraps on his hands. You know what? That I buy. This is okay. But apparently he hurt his pants and he hurt his jacket somehow too. How? Why? Because? Also, interesting that he has like flame type things down here, but he's actually a wind elemental. I stopped looking at the comparison there. Yeah, the bandage just makes zero sense because he's got like also this other thing on his other leg, but it's more ornate, so it makes at least a little bit more sense. Look, it's styling. Oh, wait, nope, I solved it. He was running too fast, stabbed himself with this ornate piece right here on the inside, so he needed to quickly do something and didn't want to take off the pants or the thing, so that's what it was for. We got it. We understand now. There's a reason for it. I have headcanoned my way through it, and we're okay. It's still stupid. got bandages everywhere because he's got a mini boob window here. You can see bandages on the inside. Dude is like damaged. Oh. God, his eyes. I like those. Those are cool. Now, if only you didn't have the edgelord hair. I don't know. The belt serving nothing? What belt? Yes, a belt. Oh, I see it there. Okay. You know what that belt reminds me of? It actually reminds me of Han Solo's belt, like from Star Wars A New Hope, Episode 4. I think he wore something similar to that. I want to be Vox Akuma. You're not wrong. I could see it. I could see it. While I have met Blade, he's honestly kind of bland as a character. Just very, maybe not bland. He's just super straightforward is what he is. He's super straightforward. All right, moving on. Because we're almost, I say that and there's still a couple rows more. Anyway. Jing Yuan. Messy hair. There it is again. I love his hair in specific because it's messy in the front, but you can tell he's still trying to put it together in the back because he's got the ponytail as opposed to laying it like that. Yeah, at least this loose belt is holding on to some things. In fact, actually, I would buy that he actually wears it kind of normally, but the weight of this freaking scroll pulls it down. God, Jianzhou likes this freaking split cape. I don't like it, but honestly, it works on this one in specific. And honestly, with a voice like Alejandro Sab's, ugh. God, his voice. Take a look at his eyes. Basic. Pretty good. He's got a mole under his eye. Automatically, that makes you sexy, right? That's how that works? Yeah, no. Sayu's freaking voice out of anything, especially when he goes with the range that he hits with Jing Yuan. Oh, just... I could listen to that man read the dictionary. Good lord. You know. And honestly, you could see the military design out of it too, being the general, so it's okay. I love it. Pretty good. Moving on. Another person I haven't actually had too much interaction with outside of the... It's not a side quest, it's actually part of the main quest, but he only really interacted with Dan Heng when he ran into the Lo Fu. He's giving me vibes of somebody, and I'm not sure who. Long blonde hair. Vibes of somebody from an anime. Is it Luke Valentine from Hellsing? Ultimate? Maybe? I don't know. Possibly. Another dude who wraps his freaking arm. Granted, it doesn't look like a bandage, but why though? Interesting. Oh, actually, now that I realize, he has excellent medical skills. He has a white coat. He might as well be a doctor. So I think that was probably the idea, is that it was supposed to be like a white-ish coat to make him look very doctory. The only thing that's weird again is the fact that he is carrying a coffin. So there is that. The bangs are not that much for me. I don't know. You just remind me of eyes. I know it was a yes, but I like it in some cases. This one's kind of like 50-50 for me. It's alright. Alright, moving on. I know I'm gonna have things to say about Topaz. Because she basically, in technicality, has short shorts too. It just happens to be more of a bodysuit with short shorts. You know, if the one thing that bothers me, if anything, is why is there only one hip window? If you're gonna do this, do it on both sides, woman. Look at that eye squish, though. Her eyes are okay. Also, oh, actually, I get because every single time. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's empty. She puts her ear, her finger to this ear, but the communicator is in this ear. So either she's plugging that ear to hear better in the other one, or it's a complete animation mistake. I agree. Only the dumpy saves it for me, but even then it's kind of like, eh. Yeah, I'm aware. But in every animation cutscene she talks, she puts her finger to the other side. It is an earpiece, but that's my point. Usually, for me, I would put my hand either on both sides if I'm having a hard time hearing, because obviously one to cover the other ear so I can hear the other side more clearly, or the only time it kind of makes sense is if when she puts her finger to the other side, that she's plugging that ear to hear the earpiece more clearly. But the thing is, she puts it so lightly, like she's just kind of lightly tapping it. But again, the earpiece is not on that side. Ooh. Numby's okay for me. I don't know. What I do like is the starry freaking wings he's got, though. Or they've got. That's cute. Oh my god, Numby's got a dumpy too. Look. It's even got, like, cheeks. What the heck? Why did they do that? It's so weird. Why does Numby got a dumpy? I can't help it. The curvature, it draws me in. Is that supposed to be her phone, by the way? No. I see. Look, it's got like a paper thing here. So this must be like where she just charges and whatnot. Numby is shy. Numby is not shy. His species is, but not Numby. There's the topaz stone right on her chest. Yeah. Like I said, for Topaz herself, I think only her dumpy kind of saves it a little bit for me. Other than that, like, I agree with you a little bit, Panda. A little bit too aggressively sexy. You gotta leave some to the imagination, man. There's a reason why I like Zhu Yuan more than Jane Doe, so. Next up, Clara. Bean! She's a bean! Okay, well, seriously, honey, what's with the belt on your leg? You have no shoes, yet you have a belt on your leg. Also, why do you not have shoes? Wait, I think I write it off for her because she looks poor. She's in the underground, all that other jazz. So I'm more okay with her not having shoes. Whereas, what was the, Yoon Lee? Looks like a freaking princess and she has no shoes. Gosh dang it. Still bothers me. But at least she's poor. She has no shoes because she can't afford shoes. That's why. God, but she needs all the head pats. I want to give... I can't do the blue archive thing where I can click and give head pats. Ah! I hate it. I hate it here. If there's only one other problem I have with Clara is that this coat evokes too much Santa Claus. Why? Other than that, no, I love it. She's a bean. She needs to be protected. That's why she gets Mr. Svarog as her ultimate. Is it her ultimate or her skill? I can't remember. But yeah, she gets all the head pats. And that's why we were all afeared when freaking... even Svarog was like, Clara, go away, because if this turns out to be a fight between me and Topaz, you're gonna get hurt. Oh, okay. I would question why Svarog isn't the character we get then, but she's a bean, and I'd prefer her over Svarog. Okay. Let me mentally steel myself for more short shorts. Hi, Sela! Oh god, I just realized... Those pants are falling off you, sweetie! What the hell? I just realized that. I realized that the way that they're bending is like... They're falling off her hips. How are they even staying on? You don't even have extra belts for it! Wow, I ran into a pair of freaking short shorts that drive me nuts. What the heck? I thought I was gonna get excited because short shorts, but now I'm just like, how are they even staying on your hips, woman? Damn, she actually got hips though. Too bad she's spoken for. I'm not gonna go too deep into it. I love this as an accent, this red ribbon bit. It seems like a remembrance type thing. Again, it's not a bandage like stupid Blade. This looks like, you know, my friend died and, you know, this is something that I took off their, or got from them. Why does she have a bow on the back? It's so weird. I love the fact that the rest of this looks like a flower there almost. The bow is the only thing that I find a little strange. Open back again. Open back again. I can see it through the hair. Actually, hold on. Clara wasn't open back. Topaz was, right? Yeah, she got an open back. Disappear within the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. The only reason I know that line is because I borrowed Sela from Panda so much before he basically replaced her with Acheron. I'm sure he replaced her with somebody else, but for who I use consistently, it was Sela, now it's Acheron. Well, Acheron or Black Swan, depending on what element I need at the time. Babochka? Babochka? I didn't realize that. Wait. Resident of the underworld, the backbone of wildfire. She goes by the alias Babochka. Aight. You do you then. By the way, Panda, looking at her hair, I think I get it now. That looks good. But it might be just because since the under part of her hair is a lighter color, it makes it feel like it's short hair again, which is my deal. With anime women, I like shorter hair. But short, messy hair? Oh. Go off, queen. I like that. What is with this asymmetry? Stop! I liked Sela's design when I first saw her. Why am I seeing all these flaws? I hate it here. I'm moving on before I make this worse. Sela was one of my favorites at the start. Oh, short shorts. Let's do it again. Short shorts and petite. Holy moly. I just realized. I keep forgetting how short freaking Silverwolf is until I see her again. I'm like, oh, damn. She do be short, though. At the very least... God, it's doing the same thing. Kind of. It's not 100%. At least she has a belt somewhere here. It makes a little bit more sense. Because I was just commenting that I like Sela, but her... I just noticed that her short shorts, which sold her for me a long time ago, now are... They shouldn't be on her, period. They're falling off her hips. And I'm noticing that Silverwolf is actually kind of similar in that regard, but at least... Whoopsie. At least she's got a belt that kind of could stave off the pants falling off her freaking hips. Ooh, Silverwolf? Silverwolf is a little bit more symmetrical than most of the other characters we've run into. Like, there is some asymmetry. Like, obviously, this band here, this band-aid, this stocking here, and here. It's just, it's not very, yeah, that's the point. It's not very strong. It's just accents that end up being asymmetrical. I keep forgetting how short she is, man. And then she shows up and it's just like, poof. Not bad. I love all the stuff that's a little brighter, like it's neon. Possibly. Let's do the final three. Kafka. High-waisted short shorts. I'm in love. Also, oh, wait. You forgot to check out a couple of their eyes. I know I checked Clara's. Did I look at... Yeah, I did, because I saw her under thing. Sela. Sorry. Because now that I was going to look at... Oh, Sela's eyes I actually like. Pretty decent. Very strong looking eyes. I like it. Alright. Silverwolf. Very empty looking eyes, but it's very her. I didn't notice she had that one dot of green in there. I guess that's what gives her a little bit more life. Especially when she's not having this very serious face look. Yeah, I was saying that Sela was my favorite character to borrow from you until you moved her out. I still want Sela because I like her design outside of the fact that now I'm bothered by the fact her shorts should be falling off. But anyway, now to mommy number 1, I suppose, right? Of the two mommies that the Trailblazer has for themselves. Her eyes just seem super empty. That's the one thing that bothered me because there's no iris. It's just kind of there. It's almost like she's not looking at me. Right? It's almost like she's blind, and I'm not sure if she is. Do you have to have her for Silverwolf to show up? Or at least complete some kind of side quest that I haven't done yet, I think, at this point. Also, again, Kafka, short shorts. High-waisted short shorts. Me likey, because I like short shorts. Oh my god, guys. She's Spider-Woman. Look at that. I just realized the spider motif on her entirely. Holy shit. I was just making the joke because of the hand thing, but then I see webs on the shoulder of her. They did it again! Why? Why are there sleeves that you could put your freaking arms through the jacket and your arms are still not in the sleeves? This is the second character that's done this. I hate it. I hate it here. Why though? Why is it that you put your arms in the jacket and it's still not in the sleeves? There's no reason for that. Oh, I didn't realize that. Is there a reason why she does that then? Also, I'd love to see her with those pince-nez glasses on for once. Be interesting to see. And again, I just noticed the spider motif on her, which is interesting. Should have been obvious before, especially with her ult, but you know. The biggest bit of asymmetry on her is actually the right-hand boot here. Honestly, I don't really get that many mommy vibes from her, despite her being the most actual mommy to the Trailblazer, if I'm being honest. All right. Not even for me. I don't know why. I guess I'm used to mommy being more like a soothing voice where she goes a lot. Don't get me wrong. I love her voice because again, I love women with either lower voices overall or with a little bit of rasp to them. And she's got that in spades. Mr. Welt Yang. I honestly don't like the design of his clothes, if I'm being honest. It's just... Not that there's too much going on, it's just... It doesn't inform anything about him. He's like a blank... It's like he's the main character. There's nothing about him that tells me anything about him whatsoever in his design. I feel so empty when I think about him. And the only thing that puts... Oh, okay, there we go. I wish they would have her be with those eyes more often because those eyes are so much better in my opinion. I mean, I get why, story-wise, that's fine. But yeah, other than the fact that he's relatively old, especially by comparison to the other characters, nothing about... And his voice kind of informs that. But nothing else about this. Like, when Chaos was mentioning that, oh yeah, this is a character that comes straight out of... Granted, none of these characters tell me that they're coming out of Honkai 3rd at all, but... Or even just inspired by, but this one being straight out of Honkai 3rd, like literally, not even just inspired. He just feels like big pro-tag energy here. There's nothing about him that's interesting. Like, I don't even know what he does. Like, it was a baffling moment when freaking Acheron said, yeah, you got that black hole thing in your cane. It's like, he has a what now in his cane? Why is this only now coming up? We've had 2 adventures with him. This is the second adventure we've been with him on at this point. Because he was with us on the La Feu. Why is it only now coming up that he has a fucking black hole in his cane? Honestly, probably one of the weakest designs that we've seen today. Like, the other stuff is over-designed, and I have problems with it, but this is just like, this tells me nothing. I don't even... Everything's so muted. Yeah, and because I don't have him, I just don't feel anything. He's just there. I mean, I get that he's train dad, but... That's my point. Nothing in this design even points that he should be from anywhere else besides this game. And if he's literally teleported from Honkai 3rd to here... Himeko, last one for today. On Monday, we'll go over the ones I do actually have, which is a shorter list. Miss Himeko, Train Mom. See, look, this is what you do. This is what you do. You do this if you're gonna have the arms come out, just do this. I love this. This is better design than stupid. I put my hands in there and still there's more sleeves that I'm not gonna make use of because whatever. You want to share with me, buddy? I get a lot more mommy vibes, honestly, off of Himeko than I do from Kafka, personally. I will admit that Kafka is mommy by the literal sense. She created the body, or at least brought in the body that the Stellaron that you're using that is powered by the Stellaron, you know? So Kafka is literally mommy, whereas Himeko is more like, you know, adoptive mommy. I don't know. To me, there's not much difference between mommy and mother. There really shouldn't be, but you know. How short are those shorts? Or how low rise are those shorts? You go to Himeko when you're sad or need help. You go to Kafka for... Anyways. How low rise are those shorts? I just realized that this gold tip goes up a little higher and there's some white there. And that's why I was doing this scan. I was kind of trying to see, is that still part of the dress coming down? But this thing goes up above it. Are those shorts really, really, really low rise? Well. Open back again. Open back again. Oh, actually, maybe not. I think the point where it would be open back here is actually covered by the jacket. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I love Himeko's design, though. Just looks really good to me. Gold accessories, yeah. I'm getting distracted. But the gold accessories are nice. It gives me, like, Rome vibes. You know, to some degree. Because, honestly, it looks like a toga. She's got, like, these things that look like fig leaves. And I'm one of those people that, one of those weird men that don't think of the Roman Empire, so, every 5 minutes. So the fact that I even like, kind of gives me Roman Empire vibes is a thing. I have way too much data in my brain to be thinking about only the Roman Empire every 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I have way too much data that I am guardianing to focus on only one point of history. Don't get me wrong. I agree. Roman Empire was pretty snazzy. It was a time to be alive. It was, yes. Oh, that's actually a good two-parter. I like that one. But honestly, if I had to be a fan of one point of ancient history, it would be probably Greek, if I'm being honest. No, that's too much of a lie. It's only Greek because I like Greek mythology. I think that's the only reason I like the Greek period. Yeah. Anyway, but we'll stop it there because it is already almost midnight. And we have finally finished all the characters that I don't have. Next time on Monday, we will go over these other ones. and then we will do the continuing story that we are missing out on at the moment. Let me just clear this stuff out. Wait, when did I get this? But I didn't decide on the next stop. Anyway, not important. Speaking of Greek, I love when Alexander found the one city of conquest and it was on an island, so he just moved her to make it no longer an island. Dude turned an island into a peninsula. The island said, fuck you. It's like, fine then, you're no longer an island, you're a peninsula. Screw you. Honestly, the other thing that I like about Alexander the Great in specific is the Gordian knot tail. Oh man, no one can figure out how to undo this thing. We need to take this thing apart. Dude, just take a sword and cut it. That's all you need to do. Also, Alexander... The amount of work that had to do, and they didn't try to stop it either, sounds stupid, but I assume that they were like, what the fuck are these guys doing? What's even going on right now? But in specific, and I'll point this out, because this makes me laugh every single time. Everybody who keeps saying that being bi, gay, etc. is a very recent change in the history of man. Oh God. Did you hear about the story where Alexander flattened Tyre? Anyway, the being gay or bi, whatever, is a more recent thing in human history. I will always point out that Alexander the Great's dad was murdered by his gay lover. Oh yeah, Greeks, they're so manly. Yes, they're super manly. That's why they were always sleeping with each other. Oh man, Panda just sent me the picture. Lol. That's a tiny island too. Man, Alexander, when he wanted something, he was like, no, fuck you, it's mine. Alright, let's stop there, because if not, I'm going to keep talking forever. Panda and Show are both the worst at this and getting me to talk forever and a day after I'm supposed to be finished. It's already tomorrow, and I have things to do today. So, thank you guys for hanging out with me. You've all been technically, it was mostly the review that did that, Panda, not just you. You've been 10 out of 10 with me, and I will see you guys on Monday for certain with more Star Rail, where we take a review of the characters I did pull, was able to pull. It's going to be very funny if I pull Fei Xiao between now and then. And do the continuance of the war dance thingy mabobber that's back on the Zhenzhou. Either way, thank you guys. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever it is that you are, and I'll see you guys then. Have a good one.